Yes, okay. So, this is Punch Club, the Dark Fist, apparently. And I am assuming it's going to be a controller game. I may be wrong. Well, okay. Nothing's going to mind is funny. I grew up poor. I never had my magic amulet with a matching pair. It's a real shame. I see we're already doing that thing that I hate, where we're like trying to go for this nice low resolution thing, but those lights are definitely like. Maybe they weren't. They look a little suspiciously rounded. This is all auto advancing, by the way. Okay, so I was expecting like Double Dragon, and I seem to be getting a point and click. Go figure. Got some jiggle physics going on there, you see? And thoughts of meat. You don't really eat soda, you drink it. Well, it does seem to provide a surprising amount of food. It's not a breakfast, though. I'll say it's a chalky controller, or a VHS tape. Either way. Okay. Job gotten, apparently. I mean, so this is a real subversion of expectation sort of game here. No magic yet. Design choices were certainly made. Also, okay. What about my job? I guess the polite thing to do is hit the store first, yes? Also, I acquired a shirt somehow. Should probably also buy some sort of food while I'm here. Or something approaching food. Let's see. Food is for winners. Oh, good. Also, have you killed a Ninja Turtle? Have you killed, in fact, 2 Ninja Turtles? Because there's evidence around the crime scene here that this may have occurred. Oh, there's a skill tree. They have no hexagons. I guess. Yeah. Oh wait. I had that. Okay. Oh, I gotta lose? Like, just mathematically, I'm definitely gonna lose? But I will presumably get experience points of some sort. Also takes forever. I saw many new things, so yeah. Okay, I might go the distance here at least. Also, what is? No, the shoes. I'm assuming are okay. No. Okay. I understand that strength is a weight. Stamina being shoes is a little weird. Agility. Oh, it's a ping pong paddle. Okay, I thought it was like a puddle of something. Why are shoes not agility? And stamina being like, what? Oh, okay, I was on the right. Got it. graphs and charts and whatnot. And I am happy. I mean, yes. Oh, I see. Not free. Got it. Oh, I have to get stats for this, okay. I've been going to work this whole time. This is some real, like, set your own hours. Oh, those are, like, nothing. Okay. I'll hopefully do for now. I can actually sign up for this gem. Let's see. Yeah, there's very nice sprite art here, but like, I feel like the gameplay could be a little bit more active. This is a very, very spreadsheety game. Oh. Oh, I see. This is the same price as it is like at the convenience store. Okay, back at it. Yeah, I'm really sick of using that. Some kind of balance the stats here. Okay, I hunger. Probably need some. Yeah, I probably might to work too. Some like stats to work too. So I basically don't know how to stay alive. Oh wow. You are so much better than actual food. Thank you. Now to go to the grocery store. No, I can't work. I'm this is a problem. Oh wait, oh, okay, being tired is also a thing, got it. Okay. Money here. What increases happiness for the... Okay, yeah. Well, I could like nap at the gym. Oh, just like picked everything up, okay. Turns out that the trick to Punch Club is to punch things. Okay, we're better off when I get to the actual fight then. Oh, I see. Oh, let's see if I can make any progress here then. I do have more HP, better stats. Yeah, let's appreciate that credit normal speed. But yeah, takes forever. Okay. I'm very happy about winning. And, ooh, I got some hexagons. Okay. So let's see. Okay, you gotta get down the line to get the other trees even open up. Trying to get a feel for what the 3 stats really do. Oh. You know, definitely want that to get other stuff going. Oh, and now these cost more, okay. Sure. I guess I need to work because I don't get free food anymore, and it's expensive, turns out. Having actual food is probably good. But, like, these pay off. Okay. Okay. How does that look at TV? Okay. Is some reference there? not really breaking even there. At least it's all giving me stats. Here, I'll just. If I know anything about health, is that you only eat steak and it works out. Oh. Probably sleep before doing that. I appreciate knife skills. It seems to be weird in surprising ways. Now you tell me. See. Okay, if I'm gonna hit on things. Let's see what this is all about. What if I just kick? The answer is I miss a lot. But, yeah, I might get lucky. Like that. Farms are for losers. Ooh. That's the path I want to be on. So you can get some agility first. Okay. Need to work out how to like actually make progress in this now. I'm gonna stick with it on activity then. More blue circles, come on. Just need that a little bit higher. Okay. That's now locked in. I guess until they're throwing out. Wait, no, I do need to have some stats for, like, working. Okay. I did actually need sleep, though. I did actually need sleep, though. You've made your point very clear. Just pick up one stat and like, branch of the skill tree. Apparently, as we play this. Alright, fish. Interesting. Maybe like one more fight and then move on. But this is certainly something. I guess it doesn't work until then. I can finish that shift out. Alright, I just got something that's not dropped, that's right. Yeah, let's just try playing Cake again, see how it goes. I should probably, well no, because it's really expensive to get like an actual defensive skill. Okay. References, I get them. First of all, well, that takes what, some stat I don't have. Yeah, slightly more agility, okay. Or not agility, stamina. And Oh. This is an interesting branching narrative, apparently. I'm intrigued. But, yeah. So that's Punch Club. Not at all what I expected it to be, but, you know, I can see having some fun with this. It is very, like, low on interactivity, though. Just, you know, let's pick one stat and then do things for that one stat, and that's kind of the game. And I guess pick what kind of fight you want to do. So let's see. Well, it looks like it's not going to be number management. Jump into next for a while. This looks promising. Also, let's do this. Here we go. I think there we go. Yeah. So this is Pumpkin Jack, which
Once upon a time, in the great Arkansas Kingdom, the world lived in peace and coexistence between the humans, the animals, the birds, even the cute little.
Isn't that the band who does like the theme song to Full Metal Alchemist?
It was an age of prosperity without anything to fear of war, famine, catastrophe. It was so very boring. So boring, in fact, that even the devil himself was bored brainless. The devil dreamed of bloodshed, pestilence, suffering on a cosmic scale. So, he devised a plan to make things in Arkansas a little more entertaining. The devil unleashed the curse of the Eternal Night. A powerful spell that conjured mindless, soulless, heartless monsters across the world.
As you do.
The monsters laid waste to every city, every home, every leaky outhouse, and backwater town in the kingdom. It was beautiful, but for some reason, the humans quite enjoyed this safe, boring little lives. They couldn't handle a few pesky monsters coming in and tearing them all limb from limb. So, they called upon their champion, the mighty wizard. A sorcerer with the skill and intellect to break the curse and usurp the devil's power. The wizard departed his luxurious tower and his studies to find the power he needed to break the curse
You know,
of the eternal night.
visually it's a very dull intro. And plot is very generic.
And who knows, this might be the fun I've been looking for. So in response to the wizard's quest, he called upon a champion of his own. Stingy Jack, history's greatest trickster and con artist, banished to wander the world as a wayward spirit. The devil crammed Jack's soul into the skin of a pumpkin and made him a deal. The devil would forgive Jack's past misdeeds and grant him passage to the afterlife. And in return, he gave Jack one simple mission: find the wizard and destroy him.
Again, like, that could have been 5 seconds of an intro, just saying. Okay. Of course I have a double jump. And a dodge roll. Jumping things are a little... eh. Oh, this is one of those games where the camera does its own thing. Thought we solved this problem in like 1996 or 7, honestly. It is very Newgroundsy, isn't it? Also, like, I want to play the game that this music is from, if that makes sense. Like, it's selling some whimsy this game is not providing so far. Okay. I disagree, but okay. Like, the vocabulary this is using feels a bit sophisticated for the presumed target audience. Okay. I need to get hurt, so... That's all done, okay. Oh. Is this how combat works? This sucks. This really sucks. That's better. Maybe. Is there stuff in things? A 4-hit combo, you say? You gotta keep the camera straight if you're having me doing this sort of thing. And give me this little air control. Oh yeah, this feels bad. This feels really bad. Like, if you're moving and you jump, you are really committed to moving in that direction. You can't really twist it at all. The camera, on the other hand, will twist things a lot. Healing seems very, very ample. Meow. Meow. Okay. Good advisement. Yep. You don't telegraph it very well. Like, the jumping is so bad. Meow? There's like a weird momentum to it. Ugh. The jumping in the camera is bad. Like, rule number one, if you make a platform, it has to have good platforming. Like, this is just not fun to play. Like, yeah, I have no air control jumping. Possibly at all. Like, yeah. If I do a double jump, I can, like... If I full reverse at the one point allowed to turn, I can drop straight down. basically. Okay, I can turn back slightly. If I wanted like a curved jump, that's not happening. So it's very much like have the camera pointed the way you want to have it pointed. But the camera moves itself in some annoying ways. Also, Meow, 1 second. Yeah. Yeah. Here. Let's turn the water on for you. But yeah, so the jumping sucks. And the combat is very, like... You just got the 3-hit combo, but it's a 4-hit combo, which is a little bit too long. And, you know, occasionally you want to hit the dodge roll button, but, like, things don't telegraph their attacks very well at all, and tend to be, like, obscured by the bad camera. And then you can throw your bird, but that's just super unsatisfying. It has a long cooldown and, like, just kind of aims where it wants to aim. I am not feeling this at all, honestly. Like, I've seen enough. This is just not a good platformer. And I realize I did not technically finish the tutorial, but like, ugh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm good on this one, I think. That was just unenjoyable. I expect that to be cutesy, so let's do actually cutesy. Come sit with me. Chair's right here for you. Wow. Come on over. Come on over. Do you want treats? Okay, I'll get you treats. Yeah. You got time to see better though. I guess this is still loading. Okay, so one cat snack later. This is Paleo Pines. Oh, skin tone, okay. Whatever. None of those are invisible. Any hair options good? No, they all kind of suck, don't they? Okay. What is this? Sure. There's a lot of customizability, and it all kind of sucks. Okay. It's always mother coupon to like steal my name out of Steam. And then if we're gonna take him to the vet, that's a whole other thing. I once again detect Harvest Moon. Okay, screw animations, apparently. Also, like... I can't name the dinosaur, huh? That's just by default. Hi. Hi. So yeah, harvesting with a dinosaur seems to be the thing here. Which, you know, it's not the worst way to play with the formula. I need to like make a dedicated to Harvest Moon clone genre at this point though, because like there's so many for some reason. Also, like, there's a point where you're being all cute and kid-friendly, and then there's a point where you go way past that, and it just kind of gets, like, creepy and pandering, and we are way past that. Like, this is, you know... Meow? Meow, meow. Like, I want Sailor Moon, I'm getting Care Bears. Yeah, Cupid dolls are another example of, like, just, you know, you can push it too far. Like, don't ever do that. When you try too hard to be like harmless and wholesome, it's just what's your angle? Yeah, you wanna come up here? Okay, so apparently, if I'm appreciating something cute, I have to appreciate this cute thing here by my legs. Maybe pick you up. Maybe pick you up. You are like under the legs of my chair. I don't want to lose my chair. Hang on. Oh, okay. Here, come here. Come here. Hi. Yeah. Sink your claws in my face. Hello. There are. There's also a cat in my arms, so I have to give him a little bit of attention here. That's the designated midstream belly rub break. Hopefully you can hear him purring. Every so often, like, when you have a cat, it is time to pay attention to your cat. And it doesn't matter what you're doing. Or the alleged importance thereof. Ears, you see, need scratching. And chins, yes. And this other ear, okay. Both at once. Okay, you done? Yeah, you can go down there? Okay. Okay. And the water is running, so you can get a drink if you're thirsty. Go ahead. There you go. Hop on up. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so this game. I do apparently get multiple dinosaurs. It's oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, this is too cute of a game. Are you going to eat or are you going to regard your food? Okay. guessing that's a later path. They could clear it out, but like it would take me a bit. Like, it is way too saccharine, but like I do like the art style here. Just the pastel colors are cool. The just very whimsical curvature to everything's fine. Just you know, tone it down a notch, basically. I don't speak purple. I guess is the problem here. Still swear there's no like actual climbing on and off animation. Like I get it if you want to like, you know, not go over with that sort of thing because you're low on time, but like it's kind of like central to the game. Ugh. I'm cool with the cutesy dinosaurs, but the cutesy people really just, like... I really don't like these designs. Okay, you want to be kid-friendly, not be super edgy, but like you don't have to sand them down to perfect spheres. I haven't gotten far enough in to see anything besides endless dialogue yet. I'm guessing Harvest Moon farming, and possibly like befriending various certain dinosaurs to use as different kinds of tools. Ow, ow! I just gave you a lot of attention, baby. Can you give me a little bit? What would maximum be? Are you also the potato merchant? Or is that somewhere else in here? Ah. Hopefully I wasn't affected by anything else, because that was all my money. Ah. The little voice clips are also very creepy. So what were my goals again? Talk to one person I haven't met. Put newer batteries in my controller at some point. Probably require tools I might not have. Whatever. The voice clips especially are really a lot in an unpleasant fashion. Like, this is like a level of trying to be cute and kid-friendly that shows me, like, you have never interacted with a child in a day in your life. So you are just for smashing stuff and picking things up is a separate duty that I am charged with. Got it. Do I pick like a number of these, or is this good? Like, there's something to enjoy here. Just, I need the people to all cease to exist. Conquer the world for dinosaur kind or something, you know? Okay. further goals have I? None that are, like, coherent. This path was no investigating? Because that's not happening. He's not on foot. Does that count? No? Oh, I have a dedicated, so that's the thing. Okay, there's a run button. Okay. Well, that's good to know about. Well, you could also just, like, you know, give me a decent move speed. And, like, we're on, like, a Harvest Moon system where, like, I don't want to use my stamina. That's like a daily resource. So we have some biomes over there. Ooh, that map is very this game. That's gonna be like an actual thing. Apparently not. Actual things seem to be in slightly short supply, honestly. I do appreciate a nice little, like, soft focus in the distance effect thing. That's... Hang on, something shiny over here. Alright, I have, like, the ability to farm. Forgot about that. I should probably do some of that. Okay. I think that satisfies the talking to NPCs portion of things. It's not a great map, honestly. Just double checking. Did that return? No, that did not. That is... Yeah, if you run, you're doing less stuff and you get where you're going. Okay. Just gotta endure the terrible walking speed. Yeah, again, I don't speak purple. Sorry. This might be a skill I'll acquire later on of some fashion. Ah. There it goes, okay. Slightly clunky UI. Why is that doing that? There we go. I just like missed half the time. Okay, I can probably get this couple of potatoes done. So you know it's a Harvest Moon clone. Just route repeated tasks until you're out of stamina. Also says dubious targeting. I can do them all. I do kind of appreciate how like terrible the planting animation is of just like eh. Okay. All of my money's been converted into crops. Maybe this sort of game where I benefit from filling this up before I end of the day. The weird hit detection on this pond. There we go. Sure. Creepy soulless face. Okay, so now I can speak purple. Okay. So now it's Oddworld. I do get the idea. It's clearly a range issue. Yeah, okay, I get the idea. This would suggest to me then that if I go outside, okay. I understand repeating things for reinforcement, but tutorial evaded. Yeah, it would seem that gameplay is pretty much just, you know, do Harvest Moon things, have dinosaur friends, but hang on, you got a quest marker. What's up? This is doing nothing for you, huh? Okay. Well, I don't want to play so long to give the actual tutorial on how to do that, but theoretically, I'm assuming you get other dinosaurs who can do various different things, and I'm guessing the Triceratops here being so common by all of the, gee, I wish these rocks weren't blocking me to the next town, or how you get to the next town. So, like, I don't hate it. I've played much worse Harvest Moon clones pretty recently, but, like, I don't know, the effort to be cute and, like, safe is really off-putting, as I mentioned several times. But, I can see, like, not me, but someone having some fun with this one. But, like, how do I put this? I haven't played Stardew Valley. I am not the target audience. You know? I think I mentioned this. The original Harvest Moon is one of the very few games that I have previously owned and actually just, traded away to someone because I was good. Anyway. Should not need a controller for this, if I recall. This is Puzzle Agent 2. I like when I played the original Puzzle Agent. It was very good. So I do like some things from Telltale.
Nelson Tethers, Department of Puzzle Research. Just arrived in Scoggins, Minnesota. There's a weird man staring at me. Some kind of thing going on at the local eraser factory. Locals report hearing whispers. Snow must be playing tricks on my eyes. For a second, I thought I saw...
So yeah, just getting right into it then. Just, the sort of adventure game which is like, here are some puzzles. It's just old school puzzles. Okay. Now it's turning. Okay. Oh, I thought. Okay, that makes sense. Let's see. Okay. I believe that's good. No? Okay, what did I get wrong here? I thought I had that right. Let me just... Okay. So I'm assuming those count. Good. I'm guessing blank is also not a symbol. Perhaps. Okay, okay. The other one, I can actually stop in places that aren't valid. Got it. Okay, because he's... Okay, it has to go in his old notches. Okay. Now I understand. There we go. Okay. This is what I like about these games is, like, when you're done with the puzzle, it just has this little, like, thing for... Okay, can you explain what the actual logic was? Because I think I might have, like, kludged it.
Eraser Factory is back open, even though Foreman Isaac Dabner remains missing. The Bureau's marking this case officially closed.
It's very Professor Layton.
Ingram? Oh, hiya, Nelson. Thought you'd left for the night.
Are you looking through the Scoggins file?
I sure am. Oh, I hope you don't mind. It's just, I'm kind of a fan. You didn't just reopen some Eraser Factory. You completely cracked that case like it was some first-timer's letter substitution puzzle.
Yeah, crack that case wide open. How are things going in vegetable crimes?
The guys in Leafy Greens are pretty busy, but you know how dull it is in Roots and Tubers. We haven't had a real case since the Taro murders back in '76. What I wouldn't give to see some field action like you did. Puzzle division. Wow!
So, what are you doing in my office?
Check it out. I just solved the latest from Japanese puzzle master Hanji Monosaki. It's rated 4 dragons. Looks like you've got some competition in the puzzle solving department.
Yeah, about that.
Mm-hmm. here I genuinely need more information. That one was terrible? And or I was really overthinking it. I guess.
Nice try, Jim, but you see here.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Don't worry. You almost. Hey, Jim, if you like puzzles, maybe you could do me a huge favor. I'm going to be taking some time off, and I've still got all these tapes from the Scoggins case.
You want me to log them into evidence? These tapes must have all the puzzles.
Thanks, Jim. And I'll probably be recording more notes while I'm away.
No problem. Just mail them back to me and I'll file them through vegetable crimes.
Thanks for the help, Jim.
Like, I was overthinking that one too.
Yeah, Nelson,
like,
have a good trip to wherever.
are we in base 3?
The Bureau's marking this case officially closed, but I can't leave it like this. The factory foreman is still missing. There has to be some rational explanation for all the things I've seen. It's going to take all my vacation time. I won't be able to relax until I've found Isaac Downer and gotten to the bottom of this case. The only way to do that is to go back to Scoggins, Minnesota.
Who else have I played the original more recently? Had like a better sync up with the logic.
I'm finally back in Scoggins. The place is a lot quieter at night. I don't see any of the familiar townspeople. I'm going to check into Valda's Inn and get a fresh start on the case in the morning.
But I am, just generally speaking, like, pretty here for, you know, let's combine Professor Layton and Twin Peaks.
Oh my, Mr. Agent Tethers.
Hang on.
Good evening, Mrs. Garrett.
Oh dear. I mean, good evening, Agent Tethers. I didn't expect to see the FBI back here in town. Not now that the eraser factory's back up and running.
This is just a personal trip. I never did get to try your famous hot dish.
Oh, well, have a seat and I can whip up. I mean, we're all out. No, sir, not a scrap of it anywhere. Can't make any hot dish for the guests just come in from the cold.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Yeah.
Could I get the same room I had last time?
Oh no, oh dear, this is terrible. We're completely booked up, I'm afraid. No vacancies.
No vacancies? In Scoggins?
Oh yeah, lots of, tourists. Here for the snow and, erasers. Look, you can see here for yourself.
Okay. I wish I could have this on the screen at the same time. Yeah, that was incredibly easy. Yeah, I like that they explained logic after.
Looks like there's a room available.
Well, isn't this embarrassing? Ah, that room is being, fumigated. Ghosts.
Ghosts?
No, not ghosts. The other thing.
Bedbugs?
Oh, heavens, no. Of course it's not bed bugs. It's, painters.
The room's being fumigated for painters?
Don't be silly, Agent Tethers. I mean to say the room's being painted. I'm sorry, but you'll just have to look somewhere else.
But it's freezing, and this is the only hotel in...
Yeah, no vacancies. You'll just have to go outside.
Stove still working fine, Ms. Garrett? Good, then I just won't go anywhere near it ever again. Scoggins hasn't wasted any time making me feel unsettled and unwelcome. Tried to check into the hotel, only to be told there were no vacancies. Unless the town's become a tourist hotspot, the innkeeper is trying to hide something. Just heard something from the alley behind the hotel. The alley where I saw one of those creatures. I'm going to investigate.
Quality whispering.
Oh, it's just the door. The noises in the alley turned out to be nothing more sinister than a back door to a warm room for the night. There has to be a reason Mrs. Garrett doesn't want anyone to know I'm staying here. But that, is a mystery for tomorrow. Ah, a hidden people lamp to stare at me all night while I sleep. Comforting.
Yeah, very straightforward. But again, I do appreciate that, like, after you've solved anything, it's just, okay, yeah, here's the logic behind that.
That was a tricky one.
Nope. Got upset with click floor gum.
I wonder if I could sneak this painting out in my carry-on luggage. It's clear now that the mysteries of Scoggins go deeper than the incident at the eraser factory. And I'm convinced I made the right choice to come back. Assuming, of course, I make it through the night. Huh? It's no good. Someone knows I'm in town because I've just received a note. Isaac Davner does not exist. I won't have any idea what that means until I've gotten enough information to solve the puzzle on the other side. My first priority tomorrow is to take this note into town and find out what these names have in common.
There's gum on the, like, top of the wall.
Stupid flyers. Crash of a black mold.
Excuse me. Daryl, was it?
Hang on a bit. Hey, you're that FBI guy.
Special Agent Tethers, Puzzle Research Division.
Yeah, well, I've got a missing person case for you guys to solve.
Factory foreman?
That's old news. I'm talking about my brother Daryl.
Could you tell me more about your brother's disappearance?
We were out past Sesame Woods a couple of days ago. Daryl split off on his own because he said we were in Barrelope country.
Barrelope?
Oh, they're real. Don't doubt it.
And he was scared of them.
Scared? Nah, he went hunting for him. Haven't seen him since.
Have you seen or heard from Isaac Davner since I left?
Who?
The foreman of the eraser factory. He went missing after the factory shut down.
Oh yeah, him. Yeah, figures. People here go missing all the time.
Do you know anything about the hidden people?
Great. My brother goes missing, and the FBI comes to ask me about forest gnomes.
You don't believe in them?
You should have come here earlier, when I was 4 years old, and listened to bedtime stories.
Is there anything else you can tell me about Daryl?
He's allergic to walnuts. What do you want to know? Not much to it, Mr. FBI. He went missing out past Sesame Woods, and somebody needs to go look for him.
Where have you been putting up those flyers?
I've been getting permission first. It's legal.
Need any help?
Sure. Federal tax dollars at work.
Okay. Now again, I may be overthinking it. When you say have to take the left path, would that be like, you know, I put 24 here, then okay, 12 go that way, 12 go this way, and then 6 go this way? That may in fact be the way this is set. Okay. We're waiting to come to the top. Okay. So that one's basically screwed, if I understand this correctly. Okay. Total is 32. Wait, no. So total is 62. There's like one short of perfect. Yeah, that works. No? I guess I run the rules there. Okay, so that's 28, 39. I am pretty sure this is right. Yeah, just like setting off what my goal was.
There you go. That should get everybody in town on the lookout for Daryl.
I doubt it in this town. People disappear all the time in Scoggins. Nobody even notices anymore.
There have been other missing people?
Plenty others. Even that researcher over at the campground had his buddy go missing just last week.
Do you know where I could...
He's got a trailer at the Wallows campground. Name's Alfred, something or other. Have fun, Mr. FBI. Try looking for my brother while you're at it.
Anyway,
It sounds like Isaac Davner is just one of many missing people.
I feel like that's
around
a
Scoggins.
representative
The case
sampling
is
of the sort of
real,
puzzles these games
related.
have.
I'm heading to the Wallows to
again,
ask
like-
the researcher there about his missing friend.
They're surprisingly rare, but I do like a good adventure game that's just like, here are some
And look
puzzles.
For Daryl's brother, of course.
You got like the 7th guest and 11th hour. You've got Professor Layton. You got these, and that's kind of it. Most of them tend to be more, narratively focused, but just pile of logic puzzles. Not a bad idea for a game. Anyway. Again, you get the idea. And it's a good one. Also, kind of like the crayon art style it has going on. Anyway, next up on the agenda. Here's something very civilization looking. Or SimCity looking, one of the two. Or the more accurate answer I can't remember off the top of my head. I appreciate, animated intros being a thing again. I've mentioned this a couple times, but, proper 2D art in moving form. Always nice to see it. So this is Pharaoh, A New Era. Having recently seen Blood Diner. Sure, why not campaign? 1999? I thought it was older than that. What am I thinking of that was this sort of thing? It was like very DOS era city builder. Or was it just the original Pharaoh? There was something. I remember being very, like, footpath traffic needs to be paid attention to above all else. Caesar, yeah, that's what I was thinking of, I think. Okay.
Welcome to ancient Egypt, land of the pharaohs. Here you'll participate in the history of one of the greatest civilizations the world has ever seen. In an epic story that spans more than 15 centuries and 24 generations. You must lead one family, generation by generation, from its earliest beginnings in Egyptian prehistory, through the dawn of civilization, to the establishment of a unique and powerful empire and beyond. Our story begins more than 5,000 years ago, along the banks of the Nile River in an area known as Nut. Here, a small confederacy of clans struggles to eke out an existence in the harsh environment. With you at its head, your family leads this small settlement.
Yeah, I thought there was a connection there. Okay. Okay, we're tutorializing. Or it's an odd style, but sure. Move the camera on me. Hey, I can't edge pan with two monitors. It's a thing. Okay, there it goes. Yeah, there's that weird abstract concept of housing. Just Susie curves. Yeah, that sounds about right. I played one of the Caesar games back in the day, and it was just like, no, there is a correct way to do this. I wish I could like move the camera in a better way. Okay, this is where it gets to be, yeah, the pathfinding is like the game. Because our AI is not the best. Food next to water makes sense. Oh.
Well done. By filling your people's bellies with nourishing food and protecting their homes from fire and collapse, you have helped this fledgling civilization take its first step on the long road of history.
That's 7. That's one more than I needed. So I'm assuming we're still in tutorial type mode, maybe. Also, that is such a weird depiction of Bast.
After many years and the passing of a generation, your family has resettled in the area of Finis, in Upper Egypt. Here, a small band of local rulers is attempting to extend its influence over Lower Egypt and all lands along the River Nile, and to unite this realm under its own house with one supreme leader. Establishing Finis as a thriving city like nothing ever seen before will prove the worthiness of the Thinite Confederacy and help them gain supremacy over Lower Egypt and the other factions vying for power. In time, this will mean providing the population with entertainment and building wonderful temples to worship the region's patron deity. To build a city this grand will require a substantial supply of cash. You'll find rich deposits of gold ore in Finis, and harvesting them should be your first priority.
Is there some other way I can move this camera besides... Okay, there we go. Thought I tried this and it wasn't working. There's some rocks, there's some everything else. Okay. Let's see. Might just... start off like so. Some of that. else in there? Okay, yeah, there's indicator setting very high on those. That was the wrong thing. Alright, clear score, and I select this. There we go. We have to actually start. Oh. You also like to not be on fire, apparently. Hey, now you tell me. I think that's good. Might want more housing. thing. Oh, okay. Only these are gold. Let's see then. Let me pause this for a moment. Boo. ACAB includes these guys. It's a little too abstract, honestly. Oh, I want shrines, okay. Hmm. Oh, okay. On an intersection. So, like, if I had something like that. Is that what I needed? Yes. The music's a little much. Oh, so like right. Okay.
Excellent.
Okay.
You have built the first true city in this unforgiving land.
Yeah.
Providing for your citizens' corporal and spiritual needs, and have helped the Thinite Confederacy unify the divided land.
So yeah, just like recently built up the complexity and get to the point where it's like, okay, I had to like really plan the road layouts, which yeah, I dig it. I do kind of wish it wouldn't wait until half of the mission to say, oh yeah, like you got to have a crossroad with a big thing on it. That's a real redesign sort of situation. But yeah, that's this. I like it. You know, I will save the game just in case, sure. Oh no, auto saves, never mind. That's fair. Not bad. And let's see, what next, what next, what next? I think we need a little action. Oh, this still has people playing it, doesn't it? I thought this was killed by its various clones, but apparently not. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Yeah, avoid unnecessary intersections, and then also, this has to go an intersection. Which... certainly a thing. That's probably all fine. Yeah, like that first tutorial definitely gives you bad lessons to take to the second tutorial. Or a mission, I guess, since the whole thing is kind of built out of those. But, you know. Very much a, now that you know what you actually do, start over sort of approach to design. I almost forgot to check if there were like other kinds of roadblocks to, you know, district out the people who are running routes. Like if you're hauling, you know, meat and gold, you can go on these roads, and if you're doing anything else, you can go on these ones, because that would help a lot. That whole genre of game these days does have to fight with, or I could be playing Dwarf Fortress. Which really does hit like a lot of high bars. I love this about the experience of doing these things. I install the game, I launch the game starts installing stuff. Windows is like, hey, this game trying to install stuff. Is that okay? But it like hides the pop-up. Like, you could have gotten this all sorted out when I first hit the install button. I'm just saying. Are we launching? So most of what I stream I've like never touched before. This I apparently have 15 hours in, but it was 8 years ago. Finally. So this is PUBG, or PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, named after its creator, PlayerUnknown, who, having made this game that was pretty big for a while, is very known. His name is Brendan something, so we could have called it Brendan's Battlegrounds, which would have made a lot more sense. Here's that cough again. Sorry about that. But yeah, the thing about PUBG is this came first. Before this game came out. Oh, there's music now. There's interesting music now. But yeah, before this came out, the game Fortnite was a game where you like build a big base and fight off zombies at night. Hence the name. Building a fort, if you will. And then this game came out, and then the people who made Fortnite were like, oh, let's do that. And so they turned their game into this. Anyway. I'm shocked by the music. And I guess I've been away from this long enough that I need to do a mandatory tutorial. So, okay. I'm glad it has a tutorial now, though, because, like, it needs it. And, oh, this has been infected. When this first came out, it had, like, no character customization at all. And this very, very grim aesthetic. And I was already talk about, like, just how creepy it is when you just, like, wind up in this, like, rundown town in the middle of nowhere and just, like, this house looks awful. Like, I don't know, there was, like, a crime in here covered up, and, like, what are these horrible, horrible carpets? And I'm just hiding in here, and I'm hearing, like, bombs dropping in the distance. Yeah. And, like, it's not a pleasant experience, but, like, just, you know, being in this fairly realistic neighborhood, just hearing the sounds of carnage and knowing that, like, any time someone can, like, burst in trying to kill you while you're just playing house with your friends, because the actual combat is really janky and hard to get used to, and you have very little chance to practice at it, is very, like, frightening of an experience, honestly. Oh, there's red hair. Yeah, but it's been kind of, you know, like, afflicted by trend chasing, apparently. I think I already did this part. Nothing about this that was at least true when it first got started was having like weirdly realistic combat where like gravity will affect a bullet and wind and stuff like that. Yeah, let's give me all the things, sure. Ah, there we go. And yeah, there's a little like recoil making your shots head upward. You have very inventory, limited inventory space. Do. What am I carrying that I shouldn't be carrying? Oh, that helps. Think. Okay. That's fairly good UI. Or do you want like grenades? Because I have those too. Okay, you don't carry grenades. Okay, get nice and wired. Yeah, when I was first playing this, it didn't have a tutorial at all. You just had to just like work it all out as you were playing. Which was interesting. You could like win games, and I did win at least one game without ever firing a single shot, just because like everybody had no idea how to use their gun. We're just like panicking and bleeding out in the field. And you could just like, you know, get some healing items and like armor and stock and like hide until it was almost done. And then just have to like deal with one person at the end. But yeah, okay. I basically understand all this. Okay. Is this a loading screen? What are we doing? But like the real deal with this is the map. Because the map is just like absurdly huge, and this was the first game, I believe, to do the whole like big battle royale shrinking ring thing. Like it's not even like here you have this whole city, this whole town hide. It's like here you have like these 10 whole towns to hide out in, and some farmland, and like a really surreal experience. But they've they've done this to it. Can I just like play an actual game? 'Cause I do actually know how. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'll be solo. That's fine. The other was, if I recall, it might do proximity voices. I mean, I'm going to be rambling, so that's going to be fun. It's so weird to go from having no music to having this music, though, because, like, this is not a rap sort of game. This is a, like, I don't know, crackly radio playing stuff from Russia sort of game. I guess Worms is similar. This is so jarring. So I believe it's just looking for a game. Yeah. What sort of horrible monetization has... Oh dear. This used to be such a realistic thing, is the thing. Like, that was like half the appeal. It was just how like harsh and just unpretty it was. And I guess now there's hexagons. Oh, no. I wanted to get away from the guess I'm starting that over again. Okay, yeah. That's fine. Apparently I got some okay, it's loading now. I did apparently get some stuff from having played this when it was like basically in beta. For what that's worth. I'm really disappointed though, because I was hoping to go back into this and it would still be like the pure thing that it was. But like no, Fortnite turned into this, then this turned into Fortnite apparently, and that's a shame. I just want to, like, you know, squat in some, like, Eastern European village while the bombs are dropping, hoping nobody finds me and kills me. You know? Is that too much to ask? Because, again, like, not a pleasant experience, but it was a really unique one. Makes you feel a flavor of unease you don't usually get in games. But I'm glad there's still, like, a community for this, at least, because, like, there was a period of time, not a long one, but definitely a period of time, when, like, everyone wanted to turn their game into this game. And, you know, everyone had way more of a budget. Or this was, like, the weird indie thing. I really hope they haven't, like, changed the maps up. It's like, I have played imitators of this. They're very, like, here's a cool combat arena. But this was just like, no, here is just, like, you know, a chunk of land with various small towns on it. And yeah, that's what the soundtrack used to be. Just, like, distant gunfire and bombs dropping, no other sound at all. Nothing that may have changed is it used to be, like, really hard to actually even see somebody if you're, like, out in the field. If you just, like, duck in a bush, like, you have the sort of firefight where it's just like, you know, you hear a shot, you look around, you don't see anything. You start moving, somebody shoots at you. And then eventually you actually do, like, make contact with somebody, and then it's over in, like, 2 seconds. Okay, what happened to being dropped out of a plane? I'm just on the floor here. Did I take too long to load in? Also, where am I? Where is me? Okay, I'm in circle. Okay. Yeah, I think I took too long loading and I missed the whole the whole plane ride. Normally you're, like, all in a big airplane. You, like, pick to jump out wherever. Oh, this is a new map. I just need to kind of, you know... find means of defending myself. Okay, that's something. Oh. Okay. This is a good little structure here. Sorry, what? Okay. And now I just need to not die. Let's see. The next circle hasn't shown up yet. So I just kind of hang out. And this is the experience. I don't like that there's so much stuff in this house. People know the map. This might be like a desirable location to be in. But yeah, I'll just, you know. Stay here for now. Okay, yeah, so this is the edge of the world, which you see is pretty rapidly contracting until it's going to be just around this little circle here. And yeah, this is the flight path of the plane that I would have loaded it on if it didn't take forever to load. And you can like bail out wherever and parachute down and pick one of like, you know, these many places to start out and loot stuff, and then arbitrarily, here's where the map's gonna shrink to. And just keep that shrinking until it's like just, you know, like 5 feet somewhere. It won't shrink down to here next. It'll like pick a point somewhere in the circle and like, okay, now we're all gonna just be in Laveni, and then we're all gonna be in like this block, etc. And yeah, and like this is the game, and like it's nice multiplayer, right? Because you just like you get with your friends, you get some basic supplies, and there's no real reward for getting kills, if I recall. I mean, there might be some like experience system these days, or those days too, even. But mostly, it's just you're trying to be the last one standing. So you just, you know, you settle down somewhere that seems defensible or unlikely to be, you know, somebody else's hiding spot. And I believe that gunfire is actual, you know, in-game gunfire from someone somewhere off in the distance, but you can go the whole time and never see somebody, and it's really kind of distressing. Especially when like the gunfire gets closer, or you hear like the bombs dropping from the circle shrinking. You can see the people left alive in the corner there, slowly ticking down. But like, to me, this is like the experience of this game is just this, the weird, awkward, quiet moments, or not that quiet moments, I should really say. And like at the time, like this aspect of it, this started out like off the map, and now it's already down to this. This is a really cool innovation because like you have 100 people playing, and they're over this like massive map. Like we've seen these 3 buildings for a sense of scale here, right? So just even within this one town, I could have gone to all these other places. But eventually everybody's just forced by the death wall to get uncomfortably close. And if you're really far up and that started shrinking, like, you know, you don't move that fast. Like, if you were over here before you noticed I was going and had to just, like, book it all the way into here, that's rough. There are cars and stuff, too, you can take, but, like, it is possible just to caught way out of it and having to, move in a hurry. Okay, so we're shrinking the map again. I am not inside it, so I will have to move. Goodbye, little house. Okay, that sounds way too close. Just gonna open this, hope I don't die. Okay. I might be able to ride this tractor. I don't know if I want that much attention though at this point in the game. I'm pretty sure I'm close enough that I can just like walk in. And here too, it's an odd little strategic decision, right? Because like I could be on the main road going really fast. I could wait where I was until the last minute and run, where I won't be running alongside anybody else. Or I can try to get in there really early and find a good hiding spot in the new circle. Let's see, where am I? I'm farther than I'd like to be. Oh. Okay, going in style this time. I wonder which side of the road they drive on here. There's someone else in that. Oh, if they see me, they see me. There, I think. I'm technically inside the circle. I wouldn't, you know, hate to have it available to flee again. Is it open? That's open. I'm not staying here. Enjoy the car. Peace offering, whoever that was. It's a freaky game. Like, meow. So now the question is like, are they still chasing me? Am I worth it? think I'm good. Yeah, I haven't. First aid kit, I thought I did. Uh-oh. That sounded way too close again. And again, like, the average player really doesn't see a lot of combat in this game. Like, it's not your typical, like, arena shooter where you're just, like, running in the hallways just, like, constantly in someone's face. This one's got, like, sick wheels, though. Where am I going to go with this, though, is the other question. Well, I got in that, like, last minute, didn't I? I think I'll just bail out of this. I don't want to leave it. See if Pindukas are nearby. Or I can just, you know, park here. Oh, that was like something. And like when you play this like a coward, what I'm totally doing, because it's way more fun that way. Like, somebody else in the car. There's this whole issue of like, okay, that looks nice and secure, but is that like too tempting of a hiding spot that somebody's gonna be in it? Also, what the hell even is this? This is like a Resident Evil endgame area. You know what? What's that over there? Yes, okay. Happy to have first aid kit. I will just chill in this corner. Have my energy drink. Don't like how that's a sparky wire there. It's less than ideal. Not a lot of map left, just 10 people left in the thing. Nine. You know, it starts at 100, so you know I'm doing pretty good in terms of just not dying. I'm close to in the circle. See, the original map was just like bombs dropping on the outside of it, and like also this energy field. That will slowly drain your HP. People left. And I am trying to like apply. Oh, that was gunfire near me. You know, it really does work. The whole serpentine thing. Intense here. I see someone. I have taken a human life. Hopefully, I will be forgiven. Could loot them for anything that's on the. I'm okay with what I have right now, honestly. There's no way that's an, like unattended car, right? It's getting really tiny. Sorry, whoever's car it was. Okay, this is just the world right now, huh? I saw one of the other two people who exist. Okay, whoever killed them, or that they killed, yeah, top two. I'm glad this is going so well for me. I was expecting to like die instantly. There's me, there's one other person. And like, this is the map at this point. Oh, there they are. were. Like I said, you can't see a thing in this game. It's it lagged out for a second there. I think that's them. Must be right. Yeah, that's them. Oh! I think I did pretty good. I did get, like, first blood on that one. But yeah, that's PUBG. Then again, like, consistently, you can get to the end of the game if you are just, like, a total coward. Just, I think there might be likes to shoot out. There's a lot of, like, fairly realistic stuff in it. But you can, like, get really far just being, you know, like, I'm not going to be in the big fights. I'm not going to call attention to myself. I'm just going to hide out and try to get to the end of the game. And, like, I did have to shoot one person because I was just in a really bad spot. But other than that, not firing a single bullet got me to second place. And I almost won. If I had fired when I first saw that person, I think I could have won that. Ultimately, they had a much better gun than I did. Which I was thinking as I was not looting, but, you know. Yeah. So again, it's a very unique experience. Like, it's not your standard, you know, run and gun situation. It's like this weird horror thing of just trying to not die. At least the way I play it. And if you're doing it in, like, a team setting where you have, like, you know, 4 people, then it's like, okay, this is going to be our little house we live in. Just make sure we're guarding the door and watching out the windows. We'll stay here as long as we can. But, you know, when the death wall is coming, then we'll have to carefully have an exit strategy. This music, though, what the hell? Anyway, if I had not died, it would, I would say, winner, winner, chicken dinner, and that is the extent of lore of PUBG. And, oh, yeah. That's nice. So all this was added in. It used to just be the experience as it is. And we didn't have this music, which is really a thing. What's all this anyway? Is tacky garbage. Got it. Like this really shocks me to see. Like the anime schoolgirl aesthetic thing in this game of all games is just, how did that happen? But it still, like, has enough of its original soul. Yeah, I definitely had eyes on them before they had eyes on me. I was just too cowardly to take the shot. But yeah, that's PUBG. It's a thing. It's not something I'd want to play that often, but like it is interesting now and then just to have this most dangerous game experience. And again, glad that I like actually made it to the top 2 on that one. But you can see, like, over the course of half an hour, you start with, like, such a huge map, and it shrinks down to, like... It's kind of shocking that last fight took so long to play out. I was hoping to use the car as a decoy too, more than I actually did. Anyway. Yeah, it's a unique experience. Despite being cloned so much. So let's see, where's a game where I won't be dying in a snowy field? Apparently not that one. Ah, this looks like not dying in a snowy field. Yeah, I was hoping to either have that happen or, like, be really comfortable in a little house and just not even see if somebody walks in right behind me. Kills before I can blink, which, you know, also an experience. There's also melee weapons in the form of frying pans, which, when not equipped, just, like, hang off your butt and, like, will, like, block a bullet if it hits in just the right spot, which is kind of cute. If I recall, anyway. And I am glad that like weird menu screen wrap wasn't in the actual game, because like it really does need the soundscape of just hearing the gunfire getting closer. It's a really, like, I don't know if it's true when you're watching, when you're playing it, it's like really just weirdly tense having it happening. Is this opening properly? It looks a little frozen. Yep, I'm pretty sure it's frozen. Okay. Forced to click this and try again then. So actually, let me go AFK really quick. Now rotate 2 on this one. That's more like it.
Pilot, some of this you'll know, some of it you won't. 3 years ago, 2143. Humanity finally found out that we're not alone.
Oh, this is some voice
We
acting.
also found out the others are very well armed. Turns out there's a wormhole gate hidden in our asteroid belt. The enemy emerged from it and attacked without warning. But we're humans. We're remarkably good at fighting and we fought back, pressing their forces back through the gate, which we've held ever since. Unfortunately, we're humans. We're remarkably bad at resource management, and our forces have finally weakened enough for some of those bastards to slip through. They're on their way to Earth, and we're running out of time. That's where you come in, pilot. You need someone of your caliber to fly our experimental and completely untested fighter, the Procyon. Through years of occasionally lethal research on alien technology, they've given it more firepower than most fleets and shields that can block any energy weapon. It's very light and very maneuverable, though that is mostly due to our failure to budget for heavy armor plating. It's a good ship, as long as we don't get hit by anything bigger than a fist. Now, your mission. Single-handedly repel the entire incoming alien fleet, fly through the wormhole gate to the other side, from which no human has ever returned, and then locate and destroy their base of operations into this conflict once and for all. It's a tall order, but there is a phenomenally slim chance you will succeed. So good luck. We're counting on you. Make us proud.
Okay, so first of all, I am incredibly charmed by that intro. That is some like really quality. Just here is the developer. Here is the developer's like laptop microphone. Here is the sort of delivery you get when like the GM wants to just get into the game really fast. You know, like genuinely, that was charming. But anyway, this is Procyon apparently. Yeah.
Pilot, looks like it's time for your first flight in the Procyon. By that, of course, I mean the first flight of the Procyon, as it's never before been more than 2 feet off the ground. You'll be flying to Empire City, which looks like it'll be the focus of the enemy attack. While you're up there, remember, you've got 2 weapons, each with its own strengths. Also remember that neither of them has been tested yet, so there's a non-zero chance that you'll spontaneously explode. If that happens, don't worry. I'm sure you'll die very quickly. Good luck. Command out.
Still very charming. Like, people these days will like try to use, you know, the whole Gen AI voice acting thing and get these like horribly just wooden performances. But you can just do this by yourself. It's people will like it. I'm giving a big thumbs up for this intro. I really am. Okay. Do I have to? Okay. The lightnings, you say? Oh, this like simple pre-rendered models is very like old Mac shareware too. Oh, that locks on. Okay. There's very, like, you know, Xbox Live Arcade quality to this as well, which I'm gonna be shocked was not where it came from originally. I can't fire both at once. Are there no power-ups, though? That'd be a bit disappointing. Well, that works too. So like my ship makes no sounds of any kind. Weird. This is like very uplifting music. Very, very quiet as well. I see. Okay, we're not done. It wasn't much of a first boss. Yeah. That was fine. Yeah, Darius is a thing. Okay, only use the shields because the tutorial said to.
Congratulations on your continued survival. I'll be honest, I was expecting you to explode the second you got into the air. But so far, it looks like the only mistake made is some idiot managed to hook the weapon overdrive up to the shield battery. He's been fired, and while it made me feel a lot better, I'm pretty confident it didn't help you at all. Now, we see that you've arrived at Empire City, which I'm sure you can tell based on the lights in the buildings below you. There's a whole lot of enemies up ahead, and they're not going down without a fight. But I now believe that you've got the guts and the hypothetically working weaponry to bring them on. So get to it, Command out.
This has such a, like, made by a high school student, like, vibe to it. That's kind of nice. But again, like, I need some kind of power-up system. My only real incentive to like try to kill everything is, you know, just principle of the thing and a high score. I need to be like tempted to going through these little lines of enemies to get a little thing, get a little option or something. This might actually do way more damage. Yeah, I think it does. Just, you know, just here some situations. See if I can do some science here. Maybe not. Or is it like doing the Ikaruga, like use blue on green, use green on blue? Embarrassing death. Yeah, I kind of like this like simple, pre-rendered, lightly textured look things have. It's very like Ambrosia software. I thought I was really clear of that one. Oh right, these ones loop around. That's right. Nope. I'm doing embarrassingly bad now. Yeah, you have to like throw them off here. This is entirely too long of fear when I can't get you. Yeah, super embarrassing, but I forget what Kitsune Tales. Although it also sounds very like made by someone at this level.
Good news! Your alien blasting death rampage through the city has caused the rest of their forces to turn tail and run. Now the bad news is that means they're going to be in the wormhole gate at the same time you are. But I'd like to use this as an opportunity for more practice before the big show. There's one ship in particular we'd like for you to take out. It's big. Really big. The kind of big that means you're probably going to have to fly up in there to destroy it. But hey, that's why we're paying you the big bucks. So get on in there.
I guess he's going until I get a game over at this point.
Command out.
I am loving all this voice acting though, like sincerely. It does seem Laser was better on those. It's all pretty lined up in your tab. There we go. Okay, now it's getting some heat to it. And I do like how it's making me choose between, like, do I want to deal with the big swarm of things or the, like, big juicy target? Oh, yeah. That's fun design. just sent to this after a while. Okay. Okay, I guess that's what the shields are for. Others target. Okay. I'll take it. So, you know, not bad. Really not bad. Like, that is a solid little shooter. It needs better sound design. Just like, I don't know. I need my guns to make more of a noise than they do. Or explosions to be a little, like, more crackly. But, like, yeah, like, charmingly very, like, late 90s Max Shareware aesthetic. Genuinely love the, like, very amateur voice acting, between missions, and just, like, no real attempt at dignity in the commander voice. Not having power-ups sucks, but like the end voices do by the third level get like interesting. The trade-offs there are fun to have to deal with. So yeah, I liked that actually. Yeah, let's see. Trying to vary up the vibes some. I've played the sequel to this previously. And we're doing the DirectX thing. Okay. Let's see, what are these Discord messages? I really need to like run some scans sometime to just find out like how many copies of Microsoft DirectX are on this computer right now. It'd be nice if it was like a common thing in some like system repository that every game could draw on and not need their own individualized copy of it. But apparently that's not how it works. I also feel like I'm like burning through these tonight. I just have 4 more things on deck after this one. It's like halfway through by 12:30 is about right. Just scrolling down, just had the logo for Paleo Pines on screen while some violent FPS is loading, and it's just like, oh, that's a odd juxtaposition. I don't feel like the D-pad on my 360 controller should like do this way. I just kind of scroll my finger around on it, but it's a lot of wiggle to that. Okay, this is finally going, I think. Or it's getting closer to considering it, in any case. Also, just Monday morning quarterbacking myself. Like, I could have thrown a grenade in that PUBG game. I like had a perfect time for that. Of course, then it definitely would have been like, here's where I am throwing this from. So, you know. Ooh. Ooh, it's a logo. That really dates a game. Let me see that one. Anyway, this is Painkiller Hell and Damnation. Yeah, sure, why not? Ooh, got one of those announcers.
You make me proud, sweet.
Are you trying to help your friend? I noticed that, yes. Thought that was a little twitchy. Okay. I have to hold it down, okay. To be fair, I'd already been down there. Oh, that's fun. Yeah. Am I still finding little secrets back here? Or... little bobblehead doll has no shoes.
My name is Daniel Garner. I've been dead for so long it's hard to remember who I really was.
Why is this cutscene specifically so loud? The gameplay's fine, but holy cow.
That's for sure. But even someone like me gets a chance. For a moment in my life, the light appeared. Catherine.
I like the implication for a second there that the big demon ruler was named Catherine.
That vanished so fast. We died. I don't know what happened to Catherine. She deserved a better place. I landed here. The world between heaven and hell. I fought with the devil himself. They promised me that I'd join Catherine. Angels and demons tricked me. There's no way out of here. In hell, there's no such thing as the end of pain. When you think it's over, the pain just gets worse.
I prefer the narration in the previous game, just gonna say it.
Daniel, wake up. He's coming.
Daniel Garner, I have an offer for you.
For a second, I thought his last name was Gamer.
I have one too. Die!
I'm afraid that's my line. But now, do you want your Catherine back? I'll take you to her.
Right. I've heard that before.
Collect 7 legions of souls for me, and you'll meet your beloved wife.
How can I be sure you're not lying like the others?
Genuinely speaking, the dialogue, what I'm assuming was like a shmup from a high schooler, better written and acted than this.
There are only 2 things in the world that are certain, and you're talking to one of them.
Yeah, and you're not the tax collector.
$7,000 souls for your true love.
Why are you helping me?
Because you are an abomination in the battle with the
So I guess it's like the second game in the series then.
You should have died 1,000 times.
Maybe you played the third.
But you're still alive. You don't belong here. You disrupt the equilibrium. 7,000 souls, Daniel. Then you'll find Catherine.
What a wonderful weapon this thing is. Look at that. That is great. This is a real proper, like, kill-a-majig. You have, like, Luna and Head collect these then, huh? Hang on, that's gotta be some kind of secret. too tall, huh? I appreciate getting to fight the skeleton warriors here. It's weird they're such a wave-based thing. Also a little short. Have you guys seen any, like, bullets around? 'Cause this is gonna be fresh out. Very awkward, honestly. Odd. But here's some. I think. Oh, I have one weapon. Okay, that explains it. I didn't realize I had two. Terrible time to get this. Wasted that. Completely. Oh, hi. Where are you guys even coming from? it's like just the game, it's just like, yeah, you just do this until you have like 7,000 kills, and then it ends. So congratulations. How can this be the actual game? How is this not like the time trial mode? Okay. Yeah, like, I was expecting a slightly more narrative experience out of this, for some reason. Like, what the hell? Like, just here's this very, very small arena, walk back and forth across it, and things will just appear behind you constantly. No, thank you. That was odd. And just having the one track cut in and out was like really getting on my nerves too. So let's see. Let's once again wait for the pre-installed game to do some installation. So this is Phantom Doctrine. I had less time to sneak a snack than I thought I did. So Excuse my crunching noises. The brightness for everything is always fine by default. Interesting. I will trust you. Thank you for having that on by default. Let's see. There's some interesting choices for these faces. One of them really stood out more than the rest. Okay, let's just be honest about what we're doing here. Probably not how you spell that, but and they could be more feathered. They could be way more feathered. Just saying. Let's match that picture. There we go. Okay, so I'm getting it. If I have any sort of height at all, then I don't get the giant feathered hair, which is the whole point. Will these loop? Also, will these load their textures properly? Holy cow. Ooh. I mean... That doesn't really say spy to me. Yeah, that works the look. I hope I can't see any of these earrings. You can see those ones, so okay. Every game does these, and they all use like the same set of them, and they always look really bad. Let's see, can I... Ooh, that's tempting. Oh, are these like neck tattoos I'm just not seeing? Yeah, okay, that matches the thing. Sure. It's a weird looking water.
This is Golf Yankee Juliet uniform. Reporting contraband seized.
Understood. Break off patrol. Head back to base.
How is this intro hitching this much?
We got intel from Vladivostok. It's big, Steve.
Langley seen it yet?
No. Should they?
Hell yeah, but use the network. We don't want anyone listening in.
First the British, and now the Americans. Was there anyone else you wanted to involve in our plans?
I am handling it, Valhalla. Get out. Both of you.
Your incompetence has exposed us. Now Iceberg is in jeopardy.
Doing all of this in the open was your idea.
True. It was a simple plan
That's a look.
that any fool could have executed. And you failed.
Gentlemen, this problem is easily solved.
Look at that weird stutter.
Now, don't shout. It's bad for your heart.
Why do you have this frame on a static image that you're painting over? Like, what the hell? Which I guess means it's not static, but you know what I mean. Ooh, adjacent tiles, you say? I was expecting, like, low-rent Metal Gear, but, the tooltips suggest low-rent, XCOM. Maybe we're splitting the difference and doing something like, Shadowrun Returns. Should be fine. Like, Shadowrun Returns is really good, honestly. I need to play the expansions and, like, look around at some, user content on it sometime.
I hope you have a good reason for pulling me off that RAF gig.
Absolutely. This operation is crucial to Project Iceberg.
Why are you even talking to me? You're taking an awful risk.
Nonsense. They may be expecting defectors, but not the kind of hardware you're carrying.
Dance Dance Revolution. What happened to the character they made?
Who could forget that handsome face?
And yeah, okay. This is like exactly Firaxis XCOM. Also, isn't shooting the checkpoint guards something suspicious?
Gehen Sie weiter.
The guard should definitely be able to see me right there.
Who is this agent deadpan your file spoke about?
The latest CIA washout. Could be dangerous.
I sincerely doubt that.
Oh yeah, I hadn't walked through the door yet. I see.
Deal with the security quietly. We don't want unnecessary trouble.
Thank you. I can handle it myself. Found our puppet.
Give him the control, friends.
Okay, so we're Manchurian candidating this, not just like, you know, here's the password. Got it. Wait, what am I doing? Ah, I see.
Located the documents, but we'll have to breach the room.
Don't worry. I'll clean the mess up.
Right. the order. We've got the customs papers.
Good. Enter the evac zone. The driver will take you directly to Glasgow.
Copy. Over and out.
Am I going in particular first here? Or? Ah.
Extraction order confirmed.
So yeah, like weird for like a spy game to be XCOM, but you know, it seems to be a decent job of doing it. And now? It was like it was censored by the pop-up window. Mount, what do you want? Is water on? Hang on, let me put the water on for you. Also, let me get a drink while I'm up. Meow. What do you want? What do you want? My drink. There's your drink. Okay. So everything hits, what you're saying. XCOM with no dice is weird. kind of like tossing the gun out first. That was kind of cute. Oh, okay, way over there. Sure. Okay.
Mission objective complete.
What a, like, Resident Evil-ish end of tutorial sound. Meow, 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 meow.
You really think this Pakistani nuclear program is legit?
Leslie is usually right about these things.
Really? Shit. I bet him $10 it wasn't.
You're a hopeless dreamer, Bold.
Meow, 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 meow.
Found a nice landing spot. I'll wait here until you call for evac.
Good. Keep the comms to a minimum. Our disguise is pretty thin as it is.
What if Leslie?
I don't think he'll be joining us on this one. He's on the move.
Okay, what are you freaking out about in there, huh? What are you freaking out about in there? Where even are you right now? Hi. Hi. You're on. What's that? Hi. What are you all scared? Is there something at the window or something like that? There are coyotes in the yard again. Just wondering what they're gonna eat. Because they can't get in here. Okay. So it's once again cat belly rub time apparently. So again, apparently something was scary outside the window. And someone had to go and hide in the kitchen. Despite never having suffered any sort of hardship his entire life. I have a cat with a fair degree of anxiety. And a large degree of being a giant baby. Who likes to be cradled in my arms. Yep, yep, yep. Oh, am I embarrassing you now? Okay. Okay. You're very strong and brave, yes. The water's running for you. Yes, you can just get a drink. Hop on up. I'm watching. I'm standing guard. Just there you go. 1 jump, 2 jump. There you go. Drink up. Okay. What am I actually doing here? I wish I'd pull the camera back. It's like a little annoyingly close. Did I just walk right through the door here? Like I own the place? Oh. It's not what I meant to do. Okay, I can, in fact, just walk in through the door like another place.
Laser barriers. There's definitely something valuable in here.
Get rid of them before you stroll through one.
Going that way.
Yeah.
The character's a little confirmed, because I didn't realize that this smells like this guy's okay. I guess everybody does. Is there like a breaker switch in any of these? No? Looks like there should be.
What's cooking?
My skills are at your disposal.
Meow. Meow. May have to like do a double KO thing here or something.
What do you require?
Uh-huh.
Damn.
I trust this is important.
What's cooking?
Is there any other like little outbuilding to look for secret files in? Does not look there is.
You've got a lot of background noise. What's up? Well, we're looking for the reactor. No luck. Traces everywhere, though. been spotted.
Oh, okay. I don't know what happened.
For a second, I almost believed you were worried about us.
Can I just like walk right behind this guy and do the thing?
I read you.
Oh, naive.
Leslie, Bolt totally owes you $10. We've got a reactor and what looks like a fission device.
The test is imminent. Get out now.
Copy. We'll save some legwork if we jump over the wall from the roof here. Bolt?
I heard you. Activate your beacon now. I'll meet you on the LZ.
Hey.
Yeah, again, like, you want me to go put a spot here, but you're not showing me where it is at all, or letting me zoom out so I can like find it. Oh, there's the last thing.
What? Be quiet.
Okay, so you seem to be just done.
Standing by for orders.
See, how close is that to that truck that I just saw that had things, though? Just trying to like estimate my travel time to that, you know? Oh, hello. Didn't know you had guns. If I was like playing this normally, I would just kind of like start over here because I didn't realize taking a picture would alert people, and I was not in a great setup for that. But yeah.
My skills are at your disposal.
Jiminy Christmas. We're alive, Leslie. The test. It didn't blow us to pieces.
Was somebody digging a circle over the wall, but I didn't see anything up here. Oh, okay, over here. Never mind. Okay, I failed this miserably, but kind of neat game. I have some understanding what I would do if I was playing it for real. The camera sucks, is the real thing. Like, it is way too zoomed in. It is way too unclear onto the floors. Yeah. But, you know, not bad for a XCOM-like. With a spy theme. kind of want like confirmation while I'm doing stuff too, because like there's a couple times when as I was clicking, it's like, oh wait, I could have gone here. What's left here? There's that. There's that. And there's that. Okay. Okay. Why don't you just stop being full screen? Full screen for a second there. That's better. This is Project Winter. And it may be crashing. Yeah. Let's try that again. As I was saying, this is Project Winter. Oh, Teamwork and Deception. This is going to be one of these. It's going to be one of these, like, my microphone's just on and I'm dealing with other people games, because I don't like those. Well, I mean, I'm okay with those, but I don't like streaming those without realizing that's what I'm getting into. Especially because I don't have a headset. Well, I think I do, just I haven't hooked it up. Okay. Yeah, it's one of those. Okay. I don't have the social points to play this for real, so tutorial it is. Is it a controller thing? Yes, okay. I am large. Ah, Minecraft, got it. Okay. I expect more of a guided tutorial than this. Check that map again. Doesn't look good at all. Oh, of course. Why wouldn't I make electronic parts out of wood and stone? It's a good way to hurt your hand. So I just need the water, I need like a whole pile of them. What is that? Ah. I don't like how little weight you get out of one tree. It seems wrong. I'm so glad I'm just like jumping into it though with like actual people, because like it is taking me some time to work out what I'm even doing here. Okay, I can only carry so much. Kind of weird how the inventory works in this. You can tell too it's like meant to be played a lot more people than little old me here. Like a very small map all things considered too. Oh. What's on the other side of the sign? Did I like hurt myself by walking across things? Oh, it's like a starvation mechanic? Okay. Am I like freezing or something? I don't need saboteurs to get killed. I can get killed all on my own. Look at all this other stuff. I could have had tools this whole time. I am very unclear where the thing is I need to find. Apparently it wasn't there. Hello, friend Moose. So I'm like dying because I have kind of no idea where I'm supposed to be going. Aha! You think? Maybe? Does it have like feathers in their hair? Where is the stupid helipad? Okay, I found the stupid helipad. Where is the interactable part of the stupid helipad? Okay. One more of these. Like, if you're gonna have a tutorial, it's weird to just be like, here you go, let's toss it into the map, figure it out. Hello, doggies. Oh. No. Okay, I guess that's a way of completing it, sure. Okay, so I have some idea how this would go. But yeah. Yeah, I'm not really trying that in the middle of the night. Getting some like British server full of people who know what they're doing. I'm good. I can see where victory would be. One of those things too where it's like I could see that being fun with friends. I can't really see it being fun with strangers. You know? Because like Among Us is a social deduction game, clearly, and I don't know. The vibes are bad if it's not people you actually like. There's an epilepsy warning on screen. Try to call these out. You never know which one's going to be, like, serious. Okay. So this is Project Warlock, and, okay, first of all, that's a little loud. Let's maybe drop that down a little bit. Also, does one of you have, subtitles tagging you? Or an FPS, I'm not sure which. Oh, this isn't really like... I need a better beat for this to work out. That kind of works. Oh, this is an FPS, okay. Never mind, controller. Okay, this had no intro, this is just going. Yours has a little tournament. It's weird because it's like it's going for retro, but like not a specific kind of retro. So we have these very like simple 2D graphics like they be placed in like a roguelike sort of thing, and then you know it's an FPS. Did everyone do that? I guess so. Okay. I don't know how to get over there exactly, unless I just... Nope. Okay, hang on. Was there something I missed in the controls? Well, there's magic of some kind. Okay, yes. I kind of don't want to use this staff right away. This section feels really weird. Okay, so it was actually a button. Got it. Okay, what it... That's wrong. What is our theming here? Oh, you don't have any points to spend? Or what? It says I do, but I don't have anything up here. Okay. No, wait, okay. So I like never see anything in any practical way. And I don't like this. Like, it's something about the sprites being like, or the, how do I put this? It's not clear something is right in front of me. it feels like the camera is like behind where my character should be. And like there's really large objects that really shouldn't be done as sprites that turn to face you, that like make it really surreal navigating. And like, I don't know, some sort of piece like appears to just kind of be around. I can see getting used to it, but like, yeah. I get what they're going for, but like, I don't know. It feels like, I'm not necessarily saying it needs to have polygonal graphics, but like, I feel like proper old school FPS games that have this style are usually a lot better at like, I don't know, making it feel like you're actually in a 3D environment and not just like a gallery of cardboard cutouts. And it feels very off. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Wasn't feeling it. So that brings to our final game of the evening, unless I like go back and add some more. I was actually trying to like spare some extra time for this because it is an RPG and it's probably gonna take me a bit to even get into it. Oops, did I skip an intro doing that? Hang on. Here's what we're gonna do. Proper capture for this. And then grab that. Okay. Take two. Okay, that was just the standard. For some reason, like, OBS waits until the logos are half open before it starts properly capturing something. Anyway. So this is Pillars of Eternity. I don't know a lot about it. I know that Tim Kaine, the creator of Fallout, worked on it. I know I used to have a friend who was super into it. Okay.
5 wagons grope blindly for the path on a starless night, their master glancing ever upward to the skies for assurance that he is on the right course. A dim lantern his only protection against the encroaching darkness. But the skies bring no comfort, shining no light, betraying no hint of what they know. The caravan carries travelers bound for the frontier hamlet of Gilded Vale, you among them, where a local lord has offered land and wealth to settlers from abroad looking for a fresh start. You have taken suddenly ill, sweating and shivering, and one of the other travelers signals for the caravan master to stop on your behalf. He pulls up just in time to avoid plowing into the trunk of a fallen tree that bars the way ahead. You will go no further tonight.
So I see we're in the sort of game where you have a little gauntlet in hand to point at things when you're, what is it, as a mouse cursor? Which is certainly a type of game. Okay. Now we're doing this thing. So hang on a second. This is actually... Okay, sexism exists in some places, you're saying. Got it. We got pretty standard D&D things. Uh-huh. Well, I do like default to barbarian. Let's take a look at these other little starting setups though. It is a comically large book. Okay. Okay, so that doesn't indeed translate into Bard. But like I said, that is a skin texture. How dare you recommend intelligence to me? Okay, you know what? strength equals yes. Con equals yes. Dex equals some. Yeah, no, Dex equals yes. If you really think I actually need intelligence for anything, I guess I can have some. Yeah, this seems like maybe not a dumb stat. There we go. Well, this is the one that gives me more strength, so yes. Okay. Obviously. Yeah, sure. I am me. Not. Yeah, it's not real pink. Interesting variety going on here. Very hairy elves. It's kind of weird to me that the portraits are just like totally detached from everything. It's also very weird to me when like none of them match like the default looks it goes you out of the box. I mean, that kind of does. Close enough, sure. Why not? I mean, it's an option. When it's an option, it's hard not to take it. Cowards.
Yeah. Follow me. Yeah! I'll take a peek. Yeah.
Okay.
I've got this. Time to see and not be seen. Hmm? Follow me. Let's go. I'll take a peek. Hey there. Watch and learn. They'll never know I'm here. Now I am leader of the group. Kill them all! Keeping an eye out. Well, leading the way.
Wait, you just have one voice actor?
Easy now.
Well, I guess two.
Hmm? I shall lead us. Let me send this! To whispers and shadows. Oh? I'll lead the way. Death to our enemies! I'll go on ahead. Yeah, I'll lead the way. Death
These
to our enemies!
all suck.
Shh. I'm here. I'm flattered. Stand together! Not a sound. I've got this. Yeah!
Wait, did they just hire one voice actor?
See and not be seen.
I've got this.
Ha! Easy now. Yes? Now I am the leader of the group. They won't see me coming.
Yeah? I'll lead the way. You better run!
They'll never know I'm here.
I'm here.
I'm flattered.
Yeah! Just say the word.
I'll lead the way.
Death to our enemies!
Nothing will slip past me.
All of these suck.
I've got this. Let's go. My eyes are peeled. I've got this. Let's go. Steady does it. Yeah? Follow me. Let's go.
These all suck.
My eyes are peeled. Hmm? I've got this.
Blanking on good name. Not using my own for this. There we go. Okay.
Everybody stays close to the wagons, got it? Stay out of the woods, and beasts take you if you were planning a stroll through those ruins up there. Whole area's crawling with hut-dwelling types who'd be happy to stick an axe in you for trespassing. So mind that you don't track mud on their sacred blazing rocks. Tonight, everybody stays put, and in the morning we'll get the path cleared. Gilded Vale's less than a day out. Understood?
There's technically 20 voice options, but all of them are like the kind of sassy girl who's really into you. You know, like none of those are appropriate for like the main character.
Touch of the rumbling rock.
They're all the girl.
There's a stinging beetle around here carries it. You'll be fine once it passes your entrance, unless you don't drink water, of course, in which case you'll be dead in a day. There's a berry grows in these parts, small and pink, called a springberry, about the size of a fingernail. Give you cramps if you eat it, but the frontiersmen make a tea from it. Calms the insides. Should get you through the night. You might check around, see if you can find some. Meanwhile, I'll see if we can scare you up some water. I know you want to hunt before it gets much darker, but see about refilling our water first. Got a sick one here. They grow on a bush that's common around here, kind of funny looking. You'll know it when you see it. Doubt you'd have to go far off the road to find one. They don't got Adra where you come from? Well, it just grows up out of the ground like this. Goes deep like tree roots. Some of it all the way to the heart of the world, you believe the stories. It's more like a shell than a proper rock. Easier to work if you're a mason. Got all kinds of strange properties. Seems to have some kind of life of its own. Dies if it gets dug up. Loses its luster. Folks think it probably grew at one point or another, but not these days. The soul butchers in Defiance Bay use it for different things. I've heard tell it can hold a man's soul, but I don't care to see it. Got enough to worry about without seeing something like that. Nothing you won't see on half the hills of Air Glonfoth. Money to be made selling their knickknacks in Defiance Bay, if you don't mind getting stuck with Glonfoth and arrows now and again. They didn't build them, but I'll be the effigy if they don't watch them like a mother bear. Of course, all the ones around here have been ransacked 10 times over. Got nothing left worth half a pond, so I hear. Got different names for them. Settlers call them Ingwithans. Nobody that liked them enough to stop them becoming ruins, tell you that much. Hold on. Take someone with you. I know you're not some helpless tenderfoot, not like most of this lot. But you drop dead, I don't want to be looking for the body. Got a schedule to keep. Kalisha. Kalisha!
No promises.
What kind of guy says something like that?
Kind you can afford.
Don't listen to
He's
her.
slightly
You're in
better.
good hands. And I pay too well, if anything. Off with you. Aiden should have supplies. See that you're equipped before you head out. We're in harsh country. Get your berries and hurry back. And if you get so much as a tickle of wind, you drop everything and you run. Something in the air tonight. If it's a Bewick, we'll shelter in the ruins. Hut dwellers be damned.
You heard the man. Let's get going before you keel over. Got it.
Anyone need supplies? I've got sundries for sale. Brought a whole wagon full of goods to sell. Not enough shirts for the road. Say, is there anything you need? I've got some basic traveling supplies for sale if you'd like to take a look.
Okay, let's see. Da-da-da. Good there.
I'll have your water soon enough. Stream's not going anywhere.
Let's check by those outcroppings. What you need? Eh? Hmm? Yeah.
Hmm.
Got it. This is it.
Also, like, we got kind of two voice actors. We're not voicing any of these dialogue choices or questions for that matter. Which I guess is for the best.
waiting on Sparfell, which means he's ignored me again. If I had known he wanted to slow us down, I'd have just tied him to the back of the wagon and dragged him. I'm sorry, you want your water, you better go find him. He's got all the skins.
Shit, come on, let's go look for him.
I don't know if we can move the camera faster.
We shouldn't stray too far.
That is the edge of the map, okay. I feel like this is a pretty basic task this guy had. Hey, you see that water
What
right
a
there?
surprise. Sparfell went hunting. At least he left the water skins. Come on. Sparfell, are you all right?
I mean, simple yes or no.
Ambush! Hmm? Eh?
Not super keen on this style of combat, honestly.
Come on, we have to get back to camp. Eh? Yeah.
Like, you also have a corpse. Or do you?
What you need? Hmm? Eh? Got it.
How can I help?
Let's read this real quick. Oh, you are not auto-turreting over there, are you?
Hmm?
Get inside! Run!
I feel like they wanted to do more with certain like major dialogue bits.
Was that?
I'll be awake. Had to be.
And we're lucky to be alive.
And we're the only ones.
We can't stay here. There could be another collapse. We're not getting out that way anyway. Let's get further inside. Can you walk?
Where'd those berries go anyway? You nerds want bows? I was like, is everybody just kind of fighty?
Sure.
That should be far enough. But what now?
We look for another way out. Storm has to die sometime.
Could we maybe stay here and rest a few hours? I've lost some blood. It seems quiet off to the left. Might be a place to rest there.
I hate to say this, but we can't afford to stay put. Those Glonfaldens were riled about something. Could be we got company in here. Looters will be armed and ready to kill, and there's probably a lot of them. We can't be caught sleeping in their beds.
Please, I just need to lie down for a while.
That's a little interesting.
Then we can move as fast as you want.
Maybe you didn't hear me. We are gonna die in here if we don't get moving and get this place figured out before the looters come back. We've either got to find the exit or a damn good place to hide.
I'll do my best.
I mean, you're not full HP and none of us are a spellcaster, so just walk it off, really.
Someone else has been here. We should move.
So I feel like this kind of game, like, really needs a strong opening hook. And I'm not really seeing it here so far. Okay. Well.
Look at the tiles. What are those symbols? I'll be quiet.
So, I don't sip on the J.
Eh? Sure. Those symbols. Just like the tiles.
That seems pretty straightforward, but what else is back here? Go down.
What's that muck on the wall?
Probably fine.
Quickly and quietly.
Worth a look. Worth a look.
Yeah, for good measure.
Fresh air in here. I think we found an exit. Sounds like the storm path, too.
Yeah.
So some sort of like opening plot hook then. I'll hear something maybe.
Oathbinder, bear witness, and see this man has kept his word, true to his last breath, full to his blood's last drop. Guide his soul, queen that was, and regard it among your favored. Let his life by the key be his confession. Let his death by the key be his absolution. May he walk the world ever free of the crushing weight of the...
I mean, the one that was did look really, really heavy, to be fair, yeah.
Your brother has done his part, and you have seen the power of his contribution. I will accept no further hesitation from the rest of you. In the sight of the queen that was, will you fulfill the oath? Will you take your place beside your brother in the endless esteem of her memory that is without flaw? Step forth, and be assured of the great worth of your life's course.
Like you do. So, like... These really do last until it closed, don't they? So was that up there? I missed it. Wow, you got some stuff. Also, well, those are some pecs he's got there. Like you're the like wimpy rogue type.
Hmm.
Like if I just oh right, I've got weird stuff going on. And like, hang on, like, okay, there is top. Okay, using the buckle on this as a cursor, there's top of boob. Like, there's bottom of boob. Like that is some height. Or there's 4, but like, something's weird going on there. Anyway, where's leveling up? There we go. I think, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh, a little plus, okay. Let's see what these actually do. Okay, so those little like green dots then. Well, front lining, so. we got some generic ones too. Okay. But yeah, just, you know, Berserk harder. Okay. No, I'm good. So, okay, we kind of plot hook. You got dead friends. That's the thing. Probably nothing. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can probably sell that. But, hey, sure, I guess. And I guess that's our big intro. Yeah, you watch somebody sacrifice some people and you get like weird visions. Yeah. I don't know. Like, guess I'll save. Why not? But like, I don't know. I feel like there are other things that are higher on my priority of PC RPGs to get to one of these days. But yeah, it's the thing. Let's see, what time is it? I did apparently add in turn-based combat as an option at one point, which, you know, would probably work better. Yeah. It's very unengaging as is. Let's see. Yeah, it's a little early. What could I quickly uninstall and see if I can fit something else in here? And what might that something be real quick? I'm looking for something that's just kind of like, you know, kind of light, kind of fluffy. Yeah. No. Yeah, nothing's really jumping at me as like, oh, this would be cool to play like really late at night when I'm getting tired. So yeah, that was, you know, the 12 games that I tend to do. Sometimes I finish slightly early. That's fine, I guess. So, what do we have tonight? We've got Let me put this back into just was installed view. Okay, Painkiller, Hell and Damnation. It's fun to be like a part demon guy and just, you know, fighting the skeleton warriors. But like just in this little arena that wasn't changing after wave after wave after wave, like that was kind of unselling me. Paleo Pines, like there's some potential there. Like just Harvest Moon with dinosaurs is better than Harvest Moon without dinosaurs, certainly. But like I don't know, the character art really creeps me out by being way too saccharine. Phantom Doctrine, you're a spy and it's XCOM. That's actually a pretty good combination. I feel like I was being a little impatient with that one. You know, I can see it being pretty fun if you get into it. But I wish you could pull the camera out some and get a better view of things, because it was way too claustrophobic to like find a bunch of objectives in the map. Pharaoh, A New Era. Okay, I like that. Just a real like pathing focused city builder. Just get your people who have terrible pathfinding to where they need to go as efficiently as you can, because everybody is like doing agent-based stuff where they have to walk from the store to their houses with food and water and stuff. So that's neat. Pillars of Eternity, like, I don't know. Feels a little like, I mean, it was a Kickstarter game, so it feels very kind of low rent. I'm trying to do like the Baldur's Gate thing, I guess, so I'd actually play those properly, all of them. But like, I don't know, I wasn't really like hooked. You gotta do something weird at the start to like, you know, give me the main quest right away. Then we got, let's see, not skipping anything. Procyon. That I liked Procyon like quite a bit. I prefer some complex power-up systems in my shooters, but like I don't know, it had this handcrafted charm to it that was just really endearing. And anything with that art style reminds me of just Ambrosia Software, the Mac shareware developer, that like if you grew up like a Mac with a Mac like I did, you played all their stuff a lot and it was really good. And I got that same vibe from the ship designs and that. Project Warlock. I don't know. It's just not clicking for me. Like, it's something about the paper cutout art, just and where it's positioned relative to you is just off. Things felt like they were like way in my face more than should be possible, and I was like not having a good distance to them to attack that was clear, and you kind of need those things. Project Winter. I didn't really play it. To really play it, I need to have like a group of people playing it. I'm not up for it with just randos tonight. I don't know. It's a social deduction game, essentially, right? There's stuff to do kind of as busy work as an excuse to like kill people. The stuff involves, you know, a map that's very empty and but both too small to be killing people on and too big to be like just finding that helipad in the corner. I don't know why it took me so long, but it really did. PUBG, like I wish it had retained its, you know, kind of janky, very ugly purity. Like, in game it still does, but, like, I don't like that has skins and stuff now. Like, I just want to huddle in someone's house with my friends, hoping that the people with the guns don't barge in and kill everybody. And then, like, hide in a bush towards the end, and hopefully I get the drop on somebody, which I almost did. But yeah, it's not bad, honestly. It's a time. Pumpkin Jack. Okay, this is just a bad platformer, like a really bad platformer, and you have to have good jumping in a game that is about jumping, and you have to have good, you know, responsive 3-hit combos and like clear dodge windows if you're doing that kind of combat. That was just miserable. Punch Club. You know, that was really not remotely what I was expecting it to be. I was expecting a brawler, like Double Dragon, like River City Ransom. I was going to make some kind of comment about how just this week the creator of both of those, who is the same guy, died. And that sucks. Like, made a genre, and it's kind of a fun one. So R.I.P. to Kunio-kun's dad, whose name is slipping my mind at the moment. But what Punch Club actually was like, kind of a dating sim. Like, you got your jobs that increase your stats, and you're, you know, managing your money and time and resources. But like, and then you're auto battling with RPG mechanics, and we're making some weird references with the plot. It's a strange one, honestly. I was a bit intrigued. And let's see, Puzzle Agent 2 is more of Puzzle Agent. Puzzle Agent is very good. It's probably the best thing that Telltale's ever done. I don't really think there's anything else in contention there, honestly. So yeah, that was the list this week. Next is the letter Q, which is for Quiplash, which I'm going to play one of these days. I just need like 2 people in chat at the same time, feeling unshy enough to open a webpage and type funny sentences for 15 minutes or so. It's gonna happen. We're gonna do it. And that next week is the letter R. There's still quite a lot of stuff under R. A lot of that stuff is Resident Evil. A lot of that stuff is very simmy looking. We got that much stuff. Yeah, there's some neat looking things. Should be a good week.